Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, I was muted for all that. Okay. Okay. So, note to self. East 1 and 2 eats my macro for muting and unmuting. That's good to know. Yeah, crap. Well, I'll deal with it. Still, that's weird. That is weird and annoying. I'll have to figure something out, but... Anyways, hello and welcome. I'm starting stream. I gotta go through all that again, because okay. So yeah, I'm starting... sorry about starting stream a bit early, late. But, well, I'm usually late, aren't I? But, yeah. Even, like, up to, like, an hour ago, I was still trying to bait on what to play. I wanted something a bit more action-y than my normal fare for Mondays, and well, than what my Monday and Fridays have been recently. So I figured this would be a good fit. I want to have something nice, short, a bit more action-y. I was thinking either this or Brave Fencer Musashi, and ended up going with this because I figured I don't want to do Brave Fencer Musashi right now. Yeah. Also, this version of Ys 1 and 2 I've never played before. So that's gonna be neat. And anything else? Oh yeah, the other reason I've been sitting here on the tile screen a bit is OBS and giving some warning signs about stream connection. But it seems to have normalized out or what have you. So should be good to go. Yes, I am. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I'm good to go now. Anyways, yeah, let's get started. Chronicles. Dare I tempt fate? I mean, I'm not suicidal, but I could tempt fate. I would absolutely loathe myself when I get to the back boss, though. Absolutely loathe myself. I don't know. You think I should tempt fate? Yeah. Yeah, I have no desire to mess with Nightmare, but I feel like I'd be comfortable on hard at least. I mean, this isn't my first time playing Ys 1 and 2, so it'd probably be a better idea to at least go hard. Well, to at most go hard. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Just saw my... Oof. I guess I'm not too surprised considering how Twitch has felt kind of iffy in watching stuff today so far, but oof. Hmm. I still don't know why every time Slave begins to talk, the music cut, well, the ambient sounds cut out. It's very weird, but okay. Oh, wow, now it's not cutting out. Oh, now it's... Hmm. I wonder if that's normal. Probably isn't. Hmm. Hmm. All right, I should probably say hello. Hi, RPG fan. Hi, Mr. JRPG. Yeah. Uh, wanted, like, I don't know if anyone caught it earlier, but I said earlier, like, I just wanted to do something a bit more actiony for my Monday and Friday options, and East is pretty East 1's pretty short and lightweight, all things considered, so... And whatever was going on with the ambient sound doesn't seem to be going on with the music, so... That's a worry off my mind, at least. I've also never actually sat down and played through this version of East 1 and 2. I played the complete version years ago. And also the TurboGrafx CD version years ago, too. I've watched some people play this version, though. Oh, yeah. The TurboGrafx CD versions I'm always fond of because the VA work in it is pretty great, along with the music being the music's generally good in basically all the East 1 versions, really, but the VA work in the TurboGrafx CD version's great. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of versions of East 1 and 2, so... But, yeah, it's... The TurboGrafx CD version, it's... If you ever get the chance to play it, it's a pretty good one to play. It handles... It plays rather well... It plays well enough. Partly since they are both... It's basically just one game, since they let you... carry over your levels and stuff from East 1 and East 2 to East 2 directly. Plus the VA work, and it's just a nice treat, because it's... For the time, they really put work into the VA, for like the era that it came out in. It's like, I know a number of other games in that era, like the East 3 on TurboGrafx CD, and there's also like, the first Legend of Heroes game, are like infamous for having really not great VA work, but East 1 and 2, they actually like got a whole bunch of people. They put a lot of good work into it. They got good names from the industry involved, and it's a treat for sure. If you played, I think it's like, because Eternals was the older PC version, right? The one that you had. I think the people that made the translation patch for that, if I remember right, kind of included added some of the VA work from the TurboGrafx CD version to the end of East 1. Because there's that one cutscene between East 1 and 2, and I think, if I remember right, well, the version of the translation patch I used included, like, yeah, some VA work stuff in there. I don't know why I'm talking to this guy. I'm not even reading what he's saying. Yeah. Talking about, yeah, the storm wall. Oof. Also, sorry about how crappy the connection stuff seems to be today, but I have a feeling that might be Twitch in general, since even I think I was having that issue when I was just trying to watch anyone earlier. Or maybe it is just me, but I don't know. Okay. A good old-fashioned pub. Okay, this has been fine so far then. It's just, you know how OBS has that indicator in the bottom right to give you an idea of just how the connection's going? Every once in a while it's been flashing pretty red at me, so... But if it's like actually being fine on the end of watching, that's good. Just trying to make sure I remember if there's anything to do around here. Yeah, that's the feeling I've been getting. Oh, right. I gotta click out. Really awkward when something about East 1 and 2 seems to eat up my mute my mute macro. Oh, here you are. Why are you locked? Why would you lock the armory? Does OBS have admin controls? I mean, if it's being fine on your end, that's fine. Probably. I have no idea. Yep, good old bump combat. Oh, you talk to everyone? Okay. I would like a sword. I would like a sword. That would be nice. I don't think I've been that methodical in talking to everyone, so... I heard I can make a tiny profit. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I would like a weapon for going out. I mean, I could just try punching things with Adel's fists. I'm sure that'd turn out fine, but a sword would be ideal. Well, I would buy one, but their armory's closed, and I don't want to run all the way to Minia to just buy a weapon. Even though that's where I'm going next. Oh, it's not a shop? Those guys, talk to them. Did I talk to the kid up here? Yada. Come on. Wow, I mean... Oh, here we go. Okay. There we go, that's better. Main reason I made a big deal of wanting to get a sword since you mentioned I could get one is I just have bad memories of starting Ys 1 like the first time ever when I first played it and just getting destroyed because I did not understand to go buy weapons. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, I didn't save, and you gotta save. Way too used to games letting me just start over again. Oh well. Once more from the top. Once more from the top. That's my fault. I've played way too many games recently that have been kind about autosaves. Oh, there is an autosave page? Oh, thank goodness. I'll take a look after this. Let's see. I'm not seeing an autosave page. I'm not seeing an autosave page. I know Trails of the Sky. It's alright. It's alright, no big deal. I know in Trails of the Sky that's got the autosave if you go as far left as you can. Although Sky's autosave page is only really an issue because they don't really make it clear or obvious to the player that it's a thing. It's a great feature, but they really should do more to inform people of it. Because I know there's been plenty of streams I've been on where I've informed people, oh hey, there's an autosave page in Sky. I'm like, what? And it's like, yeah, it's. So it's half the reason I'm filming the check, because I wouldn't surprise me. It's definitely a good thing to have, and it would have been nice, but there's also a degree of it's like, I'm playing a game like this, I need to make sure I save actively, not just casually be okay with whatever the game does. Right? Let's see. If we go through this methodically, it won't take too long. Manual saves are nice. I think I'm also just used to Ys games letting you freely retry on bosses, which might also be a reason for why I'm just so weird about it. That, and I was watching someone play Metal Gear Solid 1 last night, and that game was obscenely kind about it. It's just the way things go. It's also the other thing of like why a number of JRPGs, them having save points are nice, since just having a save point on its own is a good job of reminding you should save. That's just starting to get more into some design stuff than actual, yeah. Just running through here. Did I talk to you? I did. Awesome. This shouldn't take it too long. I think I should already be done, maybe? One way to find out. Do I need to talk to you about your topics? Maybe. So I'm missing someone. Who could I be missing? Did I talk to you all? I think I did. I mean, I know it's not a huge deal, but a free sword means I'm able to buy like some other equipment. There we go. Okay, now we save. And equips. And now we go. What I should do is not get myself killed by being reckless. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm gonna be reckless as hell, and consequences be damned. Alright. I saved before equipping a weapon. Yeah, this time, thankfully. Okay, blue guy. I was told to stay away from you, which means I'm gonna beat you up. I mean, when all you have is bump combat, you know? First person in the town was like, yo, go see the fortune teller. That's good advice. Ah, that sounds rude. It should be... I'm not too worried about that. The main thing I remember is... Here we go. Sure. So yeah, well, I don't know a lot about the, like, complete or, well, kind of Chronicles Complete-esque, you know, side quests. I do have a general remembering of the stuff that's basically always been in each one, like that ring. And a lot of stuff sure started happening 6 months ago. Weird. Was it I could talk to him about it? Well, I mean, with monsters crawling about, can't really blame them. Oh, okay, I can just bug him. I can just keep telling him no until he lowers the price. Okay. I remember there being some trick. Let me see. Are you daft? $900? Come on, you can go lower than that. You're probably not going to go any lower, are you? Yeah, probably not. Okay, fine. Okay, there we go. Okay. Right. Wants me to get an actual proper set of equipment. Right, a bunch of good weapons. Let's... What I need right now is armor and shield. Oh, we got... Oh yeah, all that stuff is definitely easily it. Way beyond my ability to buy. What's up? Jeez, where did he go? I'm gonna run. Stop, Rhea. Let's see. Okay, that's where he went. Da, 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 da. The entire village just destroyed by bats. Oof. I mean, yeah, it is weird not having a southern gate, though. If you want to go south, it makes sense to have a southern gate, though. So... Sure. Okay, now to make sure, now I've saved since I've done stuff. I don't want to just, yeah. North is at the in Graston Village, I guess, but at least what will be the ruins of that village. Equipment, as always, makes a huge difference. Oh. Hello, Junker Gibson, and yeah, Falcom's known for doing pretty great work with their music, so... One of the funner things that they do with this version of Ys 1 and 2 is you do have an option between what version. You got like 3 different options you can go with if you want to, if you're so inclined, with the, you know, what selection of the soundtrack to use. If you feel so inclined, you can listen to the PC-88 original version, the complete version of the soundtrack, or the Chronicles version of it. Oh yeah. I'm not really a series vet. I've played a fair number of Ys games, but it comes down to, for me, Origins 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. Never touched any version of 4, never touched any version of 5, but 5's its own quagmire. And I've never played and I haven't played Ys 8 or 9 yet. I don't think I really have any recommendations myself, per se, because Oath and Felghana is a pretty good version of free-to-play, but yeah. Origin's pretty nice as well, as, yeah. Oh no, just about all of them are available on Steam and PC, if you're so inclined with that. I haven't played 8 or 9, I've heard just pretty good things about Ys 8 and Ys 9, so if you're looking for, if you do want to play more of the series, they're a pretty good route to go. 7's good, but I've always felt kind of weird about 7. It's the first, since 7's the first attempt at the party system stuff. I've never been a big, and I wasn't really fond of it too much in 7, but 7's still pretty fun on its own. But in the end, yeah, they're available on PC, and I think all of them except for 8 or 9 get pretty good discounts whenever a sale happens, so waiting for a sale and then just picking up when that happens, if you're so inclined, isn't a bad way to go about it. I need to actually progress stuff and stop killing things randomly on the field. But yeah, also there's a whole bunch of Falcom games up on Steam nowadays. And most of them are generally pretty good. I'm gonna swap back to the Chronicles version. Wait, where am I going again? Need to go more north. Okay. Yeah, because there's been a generally rather decent push to get Falcom stuff out. Well, it's kind of slowed down a bit recently, but the main thing is, they're generally all the Ys games are available on Steam nowadays, thankfully, because there's a very good push to just get them ported. The ones that aren't there's a good push to get the ones that weren't on the PC to PC, and then there's a good push to just get new ones released on PC, which has been rather good, all things considered. Well, rather good, but it's just been a rather good thing to have happen. Having all of them easily available is good. Like, the only one that isn't available is 5, but 5 is in its own special quagmire of just... Yeah. The only version of 5s that really exists is, like, what? I think there's, like... It's on the SNES, and then there's also a PS2 remake of it, but the PS2 era stuff's all pretty not good, and... They've hinted, Falcom's hinted at, like, them maybe doing some kind of, like, remake, but nothing's come out of it for 5 yet, so... Well, I say hinted, that's hinted's doing a bunch of work. It's more just they did a neat reference to 5 and 8, and that's pretty much it. Falcom at some points in some interviews may have said they'd like to do a remake of 5, but I mean, that, to be honest, more or less just goes without saying, so... Sure. Oh, absolutely. It's... Especially since it's, like, the only one that really hasn't gotten any kind of modern touch-up. Ys 1 and 2 has been getting stuff like this. Ys 3 got Oath in Felghana. Ys 4 got Memories of Celceta on the PS Vita. 6 was on the PS... was also, like, on PC already and was... Also had a PS2 version, but it also was on PC and got re-released on Steam. And... Well, not say really, but yeah, it's one of those things. It's honestly just a matter of time, but... And Lord knows... One of the things is Falcom's just busy with stuff they're already working on. They've got the Trails series they're doing work on, and they're still working on new Ys games, and who knows what else they might have. And Falcom's also rather small, all things considered. It's just a matter of when they find some downtime and get the drive to do it, and who knows when that'll happen, but it'll happen. The real thing I want to see them remake is Dinosaur Resurrection. But that's just the dungeon crawler JRPG nerd in me talking. Yeah, it is, like, pretty much the Metroid item jingle, yeah. I think I could probably find Luda if I ran around, looked for him, but I'm not actually too stressed about doing everything the game has to offer, so I'm sure he'll be fine. And then also, like, unnumbered Ys game wise, Ys Origins is a pretty fun game to play. Since it's also the like last game they released of the Arcane Pishtum / Oath and Felghana style, so it feels really well polished. It feels like a really well polished version of those. Did I talk to the wife? That can't be that bad, right? Whoa. Or, I should actually save. Don't want to just have to go back a whole lot. Oh, looks like a pretty weird rock wall, doesn't it? Yeah, it can. Especially if you poke your head into enemies you're not prepared for. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. I mean, although if you know how to like cheese the system just right or sneaky enough, it can really pay off. But that is not something that really works that well your first time through the game for sure. Empty chat. Oh, rupee. think that's just something you sell, which is good because I'll be needing the money. Lock chest and maze. Ooh, nice. So I'm just kind of at a loss as to how to do this. Also, I'll need to remember to save before a boss fight. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Don't want to be sitting out. Although I'll probably need to go talk to the thieves again. I definitely remember it being easier in like the other versions I've played, but it happens, and I'm probably just being dumb about it too. I just see the fire trap and we're going, I know I don't want to run directly into that. I did, didn't I? Well, I'm not really regretting it yet. It just feels like I'm not sure how to tackle a boss. If anything, then at least I didn't say it's a nightmare. Yeah. That is untenable. Just getting clipped by the fire traps dude does a lot of damage. I probably just need to go out and try to put things, figure out, yeah, I think I need to just... Yeah, Dark Fat can be a real pain. I think there's also some side quest-ish stuff I could do if I'm so inclined to trying to figure it out. Main issue is like, yeah, even when I hit like that, it looks like I trade a bit damage-wise, and even if I avoid the fire traps perfectly, it doesn't look like it's something that'll work out for me. Just, yeah. Don't think I did, no. Or by the lake. Don't think I found I grabbed any others by the lake. I should just do that then. But first I need to go through and re-talk to the thieves. It's empty. You won't even give me the time of day till I talk to you, boss. Yeah, it's most likely what I need to do is that. I think I'm just running off of my memory of older versions where I didn't need to put any thought at all into that boss fight. It's like my main memory of boss fights in Ys 1 is the bad boss in the mine sucks. That's like the main guy that's always like been my biggest bane. The first version I played was the TurboGrafx CD version. And then... Well, the first one I ever tried to play was after first playing the PS2 version of 6, I went and tried playing the NES version of Ys 1. I kind of bounced off it, partly since I had no idea what I was doing. And it's just one of those things of I had no idea what I was doing, and I never really looked up any hints or tips. So I just put it down. Then eventually I ended up coming across the TurboGrafx CD version because I watched someone start it and went, ooh, I want to play this version. And then I went and I played that. The TurboGrafx CD version's nice. It's also extremely kind and generous since the TurboGrafx CD version practically outright combines Ys 1 and 2. I don't know if I'd say official. Ys 1 and 2 have a lot of versions that have been released over the years. I'm pretty sure they're all official in some capacity, but yeah. I'm pretty sure, I don't believe the Ys 1 NES version was released in English officially, though. Oh, I might as well go see if I can get anything. Also, the doctor is supposed to have come here and haven't seen him at all. But yeah, the TurboGrafx CD version, that one's kind of easier in the long run because they outright combine Ys 1 and 2 into one game, which has the added benefit of meaning you do not have a rather low level cap in Ys 1, which means you can kind of level through the Bat Boss in the Mines and Dark Fact a bit if you're so inclined. Although trying to level past Dark Fact doesn't work out extremely well. Well, it doesn't work out perfectly since he's got the whole, if you're on a tile as it's erased, it's like instant death, which level can't help you with. Yeah, it would. It would, and it does. I think it's hard to really do anything about the Bat Boss, but there's like some really good quarters in Dharm Tower to grind experience on a bit if you're so inclined. Let's see. Okay, up one screen. Okay, thanks. I'm mostly just running around. I'm mostly just running around for the sake of running around, to be honest. since I'm not really entirely sure on what I'm doing. Well, I know what I just... The thing I don't know what I'm doing is a bit rough, but... Okay, there's that at least. Okay. Oh, thanks for the tip about that. Let's see. Yeah, I remember I knew the ring from other versions of Ys 1. It's locked. If I remember right, there's like some side quests you can also do in this version to get a Tower War, but I think that requires me to at least complete the shrine or something. I know I'm pretty sure I gotta be departed for that to be available. But I'm also not too stressed about getting a free Tower War. Let's see. Oh, nothing over the left. Let me tell you what. Wow, holy crap, levels really did make that huge of a difference. I'd probably be fine on taking that boss now, maybe. But let's go run back to town quick. I'm just noticing because level 1 my attack stat was like 15 with the sword and it's jumped up. What am I looking for? Weapon shop, I guess, maybe. There's a door opening. Was that the doctor? And yeah, zooming around the map's definitely one nice benefit of the bump combat system is just helps make you feel like you're traveling the map a lot faster for sure. Definitely helps make the game feel faster than, like, say, Zelda, than how fast you, it definitely makes it feel faster compared to, I guess, a Zelda game would be a good comparison. Let's see. I should take a look at some other stuff first. So things are definitely within range for me to buy some armor upgrade. Right, you're the one that goes on about the man. Alright. No. I was wondering if I could sell you the rupee, but I guess not. I don't mind walking. Oh, they will? Oh, okay. He's changing what he's saying, so it will go up. It just takes a while. Like that, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's probably the best I'm gonna get, so. Let's see. For that, I think I can buy both an armor and shield upgrade. Although I should probably just buy a sword upgrade, but should actually check the price. How much does the longsword cost? 2,000. Sword and armor both would work. Yeah, but problem is I like power too much. Yeah, I'll just go with I can't help myself. I gotta buy a new sword. I like power too much. I can't help it. Okay. I just gotta run back up to the village. Jeez. Ah, that exists just to show you there's an item over there. Except that chest is locked up, so I can't do anything about it. Of course, maybe if I went all the way down south, I could find Luda. Screw it. I like detours. And I'll save up here so if they don't find him, I'll easily be back here. I'm gonna go try running down to, I think, the port town quick, see if I can find Luda down on the path down there. I think that might be where to look for him. I can't remember. It's probably something I think I've half heard someone explain to me once. And also, I feel like it's the only place to look. Not yet, no. Not yet, no. I've been sidetracked because the first boss was giving me some trouble. So Dunker Gibson gave me a heads up on where to find a base. And now I've decided I'm going to run off to see if I can see if I remembered where Luda was. Since I think that's one of the side quests that's available to, well, side quests, but one of the little optional things you could do in this. Of course, I may have gotten a bit lost as I decided to run too far west. Okay, that's where I was having I had a feeling it was down there. Thanks for the confirmation. One of the nice things is, yeah, this game definitely has you move at a pretty brisk pace, so it doesn't really feel like I'm going too far out of my way. And now it's up here. I guess it's not time yet. Yeah, I guess it's not time yet. I guess I'm trying to do this a bit too early. Oh, that's why I did that save. Now I don't have to run all the way back up here. Down here. Over here. Yeah, this boss was handing me my ass a bit earlier, so figured doing anything to get... I can understand that, especially if you know where to look and do stuff. It's probably not too bad to do. Okay, let's see how well this goes this time. Please get out of that corner. Okay, much better. Last time I was taking way too much damage and barely dealing any to the boss. Ugh. At least it feels doable now, rather than earlier when it was like, oh, I'm taking respectable damage and dealing respectable damage, so it feels like I just need to get better at doing the boss. Let's see. Window for attacking isn't that long, is it? Jeez. Now you gotta pop it back. Yeah. No, it's not a safe spot or something. It's not a huge window, so. I can definitely see why why you give this boss that kind of moniker. All he does is just poke his head out. And you barely have any time to hit him too, which is like the big thing that's tripping you out. Sometimes when I try to wait for the flames to clear out, it's like too late. Might just be best to go get another level. That wasn't a hit? I can only hit him once per time he pops out. Yeah, I need to just like get another level or something. Yeah, it's still just a bit too much. The numbers feel better at least, but beyond that, it still just completely wrecks me. I guess... Oh. I'm gonna try to go and do something stupid. I just need to remember where the mines are. I think I could do something stupid in the mines. Assuming I don't just wind up dead. Let's see. Yep, past her. Okay, it's just loops around. It's just loops around. Okay. I should heal first. This is pretty stupid, though. How stupid? Extremely. Just wanted to check and see how lethal that'd be, and yeah. Okay. Well, wish me luck. This is most definitely a terrible idea. Yeah. Locked. I really hope the thing I came here to see that I could loot isn't locked in a chest. Otherwise it's gonna be some big egg on my face. Oof. Let's see. Okay, so I hit him just right, I won't die. That's good at least. I just hope the thing I'm looking for isn't locked in a chest. I mean, I want it to be in a chest, I just don't want it to be locked. Oof. Need to not. Oh, saving mid-dungeon might be on the table. So that's just that chest, but yeah, I have a feeling they're all gonna be locked. Ugh. It's way too early to definitely be doing this. Yeah, they're all gonna be locked. Okay. Yeah, if they're like nothing but locked so far, the thing I want to try sneaking in and grabbing is gonna be locked too. So that just means... What's the other Rota tree? So unless I'm remembering wrong, I know there's some good stuff in the mines, but at this point it feels like I'm gonna need a key. I'd rather at least not go in there if it's a giant waste of time. I will. And thanks for the reminder. I just need to get myself a little bit more experience. And by a little bit more, I mean, jeez, it's gonna take a while. I can go fast if I go up, if I do it by the shrine. This one more level should be able to do it. If I can just get this, well, either one more level would be able to just buy the last piece of defensive gear. Go up here. Oh yeah, it's much better. Yeah, that is much better experience-wise. Yeah, I'll need like 50 more of these. That's way quicker than the other options. Not the most entertaining thing to watch, but sometimes you just gotta do this. Okay, just down to 20 more. Just 10 more to go. 9, 8. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there we go. I'll try. I could go buy the new shield, but I think I'll give it another shot now that I have this extra level. I'll see how this goes. Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's gonna be way easier now. Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel way more vindicated. I feel way better now. Oh no. Also, everything down here is like, yeah, giving you way more experience too, so there's... Oh, there is locked. Oh, there is locked, but does not appear empty. If only there's a key. I'm on the cusp of dying. Oh well, that's fine. Oh no. I would be more careful. It's locked. Looters will kill me if I'm not careful. I want to check that one last chest to make sure it's... Well, I mean, I know it's going to be locked. Everything else has been locked other than the progression chest. Oh, no. In fact, it's got exactly what I need. The treasure box key. There we go. Oh, that is most certainly just certain dock. What if it was? Even if it wasn't, I'm gonna just treat it like it is because I've got like no health. It'd be nice to make some progression for once. Let's see. There's the silver bell. Ooh. I almost had a level 2. If only Adol photosynthesis worked inside dungeons. Oh, there we go. Much better. Rip. I could probably level her up, but I'm not entirely sure how to do that, and yeah. Thanks for coming around. Take care. Thanks for the raid, Nikuri. What were you doing? So I saw you were streaming, like, what was it, some kind of Shining Force 2 Chaos Prelude or something? Is that some kind of randomizer? Okay. How's that going? Hello, Kamuku. Oh. Oh, so it even has the option to randomize the main character. That sounds really chaotic. And having the Joe character, that's like Jogurt from Shining Force 1, right? Well, like the equivalent in Shining Force 1 at least. I think? I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. I know I recruited him like yesterday and I had no idea what to do with him because he's like level 1 and I was clueless about that. I can't imagine what that'd be like in Shining Force 2. Having that for your main character. Ouch. This is Ys 1. It's you can find it available on Steam and GOG if you look. Maybe be able to find it to buy on Humble as well. Though the Humble store will probably just give you a Steam key. Yeah, sure. Double damage output sounds good. Yeah, Ys is a pretty old franchise at this point, and this game is the only. Well, that's not. But it's like the main one you play that has the bump combat nowadays. The rest are all the rest you can get on Steam are all pretty action-y, kind of like more action how they play rather than just bumping into your enemies like that. Yeah, having your main character be at risk of getting one shot at just any magic sounds. Oof, that sounds like something you have to. That sounds like a. That's one of those things you just got to be real careful about, isn't it? Because that. I guess it means. How's Kiwi beyond just that? Does Kiwi at least have some pretty good stuff going on that you can set up, at least like getting them to beat things up wise. God, that sounds horrible. What kind of sense is that? Weaponless. Ooh. I am complete. Why am I acting lost? I know where to go. I just need to not stop chasing around monsters as I smash them and just actually go to my destinations. Oh. Well, that's a good plus at least. Oh, that is... wow. Hovering over train's a really good bonus. Well, just as long as... Because flying units can't... Do you have to flying... Flying units usually don't benefit from train advantages in games, so... I guess it can be a mixed bag on whether that's good or not. At least that's my usual thing. Ooh. I guess at least he'll be really nice in the first half of the game. What am I looking for? Alright. I should go... I was gonna go down to the port town quick. Yeah, not living long it would normally be fine, except being your main character, it's... The battles instantly end when he falls, don't they? But when they fall, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it's... A joiner randomizer is a pretty nice thing to do, since... That's like one of the easiest ways is to spice up some games. It's just letting you mess around with options that you wouldn't normally have at certain points in the game. And that's what's so pretty fun about... That's one of the things that's fun about Link to the Past randomizer, is just being able to have the option to just use tools during points, like in dungeons and such, when you probably wouldn't have them. Like, just in general, being able to just instantly murder bosses with silvers is the big thing that comes to mind, or just, yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. Like, I know anytime I, like, done Link to the Past randomizer, it's been like, wow, time for me to start fighting bosses while swordless, I guess. Especially they have to do blind without a sword. That always feels like a real right pain in the ass. Oh, that's always fun. God damn. What, did they both dive into a pendant dungeon that was completely optional and just had all of the armor, had all those health and armor upgrades? It's like, what, it's either that or they went to, or they did a, it's like, jeez. And that's just the thing that jumps to my mind, is jumping into a pendant dungeon that's completely unnecessary, and oh, there's where there's like, it's one of those things I've had sometimes in a seed where I'll jump into a pendant dungeon that in the end is completely pointless to do, but oh hey, there was a sword upgrade and a bunch of hearts or an armor upgrade to go along with it. What am I doing again? Right. I need to probably go back into the shrine, but, well, I like doing stupid things. I'm gonna go to the mine first, so I got the treasure chest key that I needed. Alright, but I should probably upgrade one of my pieces of armor a bit. Yeah. Didn't upgrade my shield. 6,000. Damn. Hold off. I know, like, one of the probably more rudest things I've dealt with randomizer-wise recently is I had like 3 or so straight seeds where Cane of Samaria was in Ice Palace. One of which it was in the icebreaker room, and the other time it was on the boss. Sorry, my brain's just thinking about LTT randomizer now. Just head north. I just want to go north. Mostly because I just want to dive into the mine and get stuff, even if I'm not going to be completing it. Oh yeah, these things are real mean to me. But they are at least killable by me now, at least. Down here. Ooh, yeah, I get that feeling. And one seed I had recently was Hookshot in Pendant Swamp, which was fun. Of course, I think back, and I think there was one time I had a seed where I had, of course, I think of another seed where, of course, I think there was another seed I remember having once where it was Hammer in that first chest, well, that first non-key chest in Swamp. Just having weird memories of Swamp Palace. Okay, I need to stop trying to fight everything now that I feel like I can maybe come out on top. Because that's not why I'm here. I'm not here to fight these enemies. I'm here to try to run down and get items. Okay. Maybe this time with less dying. What's that? That sounds much nicer for this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Oof. Yeah, I've been getting yeah. I need to... Here I am trying to do something stupid just and reckless, and it's making me feel like I really shouldn't. But that's just the thing with these kinds of... So yeah, normally you really don't. Like, it's even like Ice Rock, like, you generally don't want to take, like, even as another just example of something similar to that is, you generally don't want to be trying to take the risk that Ice Rod is up in Turtle Rock, because it's just, well, yeah, it's not a good risk to take, because you don't, well, for one, you want to save Turtle Rock for last, and Ganstar's gotta be last, and you don't want to have to redo that all over again. Yeah. There it is. Laser Bridge Ice. Ugh. Okay. Much better. I'll dive down a little bit further and see if I can find the Rototree Seed. Yeah, Laser Bridge just oof. You hate to see that kind of thing happen for sure. But then again, it's just in general, like, it always feels dirty to have to... Although the other thing is just... The other thing about Turtle Rock is always just wanting to save it last if you can help it, and sometimes the seed doesn't want you to do that. It's like, what, a few seeds ago with me, I had a... It was like... Oh, yeah. Of course, I'm always a fan of doing stupid plays myself, like, just even when I'm doing it alone. Like, the most recent seed I ended up doing was ended up being a pedestal seed that surprisingly didn't eat up a whole bunch of time, because two of the pendant dungeons were Thieves' Town and Swamp Palace, and I went, you know, these have a decent enough return on investment of me just doing them, so screw it, I'll just do them. Like this. This is an entirely stupid thing I'm doing, but I'm just doing it because why not? If I can just make it through here. If I can just make it through here, I can get the Rototree Seed, I believe, and that'll be just a good thing to have out of the way and taken care of. At least I have the silver armor already. I know where the silver shield is, and I'll need to make sure I buy the tier 3 armor and shield at some point. Ooh. There it is. Now I gotta get it out. Now I gotta get out of here alive. I step through there. Will that reset those things? Really rude enemies. Good stage. Let's undo that. It's the right way, right? Yes. Oh god. Because yeah, it was the nicest thing about that last seed I did with, like I said, it was a pedestal seed, and the thing that ended up surprising me about it is I ended up getting a time of 2 hours and 20 minutes on it, and that's like surprisingly fast for me, especially since it was a pedestal thing, which I literally do just attribute to the fact of Pendant Thief Sound and Pendant Swamp House felt like good enough things to clear when I could clear them, so... Also, it was bootless, which is the thing I think surprised me most. So now I have the seed. I need to go find the trees. Is it over here? I think I need to go over here and up. Please get out of the way, Pickard. Thank you. Here. There we go. Nothing out of this one. Okay, take care and good night, McCurry. I guess I can't do them yet. Whoopsie, I guess that was a waste of time then. In which case, probably best to finally go and complete the shrine properly then. Dun, dun. Alright, I should go see it. Check on Fina. feel like I'm beginning to do something. I'll take one more look around here. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't get a teleporter, so but all the teleporters I can come across have been accounted for, it feels like. The best thing I can think of is go up to another floor. I know I have to be missing something. Upside is I now have 12k, which should be enough to buy the 3rd tier armor and shield. That's good since I need to do that eventually. God, I really am drawing a blank on how to dress for them into the shrine. Maybe I was just supposed to talk to Sarah. No, I think I have to go to her when I finally get a book of these, since she's somebody going from here. God, it's been way too long since I played Ys 1 and it hasn't. And it really shows. Not finding anything on this floor. Oh, I'm back. Wait. Oh. Okay, at least I know what happened. At least I have an idea what happened to Ruby now. Completely lost track of the fact that due to all the retrying the boss thing, I never pick it up in my final. I never pick it up before yeah. So, Feeling way too lost for what should be pretty simple. So yeah, at this point the thing to do would be to finish progressing the shrine, but I feel like I might be missing something, since... Upside is I'm getting myself some HP back. I know there shouldn't be anything stopping me from completing the place. Guess I'll go back in and see if... I feel real awkward being this lost. I don't even remember this dungeon being that complex. It's just you go in and out a few times and you're good. Oh, maybe it's just my memory that's bad and faulty. It has been years since I've played this. And I haven't played it too much beyond like a few times. But me being completely lost isn't too surprising. That's just a side effect and part of the course of how I usually play these games. There's gotta be somewhere further down through this place. Oh. There we go. As always, it's just been me being a dummy. I knew I was being stupid about something. No, not that. I'm going with the other one. At least for now. There we go. And a marble key. Dun, dun, dun. Jeez. Note to self, don't get pinned by that guy. There we go. There we go. And that's the shrine cleared, finally. Got it. Well, I mean, at least the one good benefit of me getting lost and was I didn't need to use that healing potion. Don't forget, this is the way out. I think after this is having to tackle the mine proper, so there's that. I think now that the Book of Ys, I might be able to get the Silver Sword. I don't be able to talk to the Rhoda trees is how you get it. I just don't remember what the exact timing of it was. It'll be fine though. Alright. Shield ring, because I do have the key now. Alright, sorry about that. I'm way too used to just have my mute button, my mute macro working. Oh, there's a few items I want to, a few places I want to go check. But I think some of them can wait till I talk to Sarah. I'll run down there quick, why not? It really is a boon that movement in this game is pretty fast. Even though the world's rather decently sized, it doesn't take too long to traverse it. Let's see. Oh, there they are. Okay, so that's what I wanted to go check on. Oh no. Oh, sure. Sure, I'll buy one. Dun, dun, dun. I do need to make sure I upgrade my, well, not upgrade since I've got the silver stuff right now, but I do need to make sure I buy the tier 3 stuff. This will come in handy later. And I'm gonna go back to that village. Oh. Maybe the stuff's locked behind me, find the silver harmonica. That might be what the silver sword's locked behind in the end. Oh. We'll see. I'm gonna go see if I can bug the trees one more time and see if they're a bit more active. Yeah, not in the least. Awesome. I'm guessing I might need to get the harmonica then. That makes sense, I feel. A piece of paper has been obtained. could have been. Go unload the ship once more. I think there should be something I should be able to do in regards to getting the books translated already, but maybe that was just Sarah in some other versions would stick around a little longer and would be an option for that. The Book of Hadal. Long ago, Cleria was created in Ys. It was displayed in the Temple of Solomon as a monument to prosperity. But suddenly, disaster struck. In the shadow of that prosperity, evil had grown and brought with it the seeds of suffering. It struck with all-consuming fury, and in the wake of its demon hordes, even the fair land of Salsetta became as ash. But even if all were to be wiped away, the prosperous and the suffering alike, the twin trees and twin moons would forever watch over this land. The Book of Toba. Ys was healed by 2 goddesses and 6 priests. The goddesses embody the spirit of our land and inspire our lives. One represents order and the other freedom. If we were ever to lose them, all our struggles and achievements would come to naught, and we would never again know peace. We must not lose the goddesses, regardless of the cost, even unto eternity's shadow. Guess there's nothing to be done about this piece of paper. I'd like to be able to get the silver sword now, but I guess I probably have to wait until I get the silver harmonica. I thought all I needed was the Rhoda-Tree seed, but I guess in this version, at least in this version, you need the silver harmonica too. Oh, that's a weird sound. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it'd probably work. Oh, I guess at this point there's nothing stopping me from just going into the mine. I'd like to at least complete the mine before ending stream today, so that's the goal. I figure if I'm done with East 1 by Friday, well, if I finish with East 1 on Friday, that'll be good. Well, that'll be a good goal to aim towards. Of course, this mine has the problem of having probably one of the tougher bosses in the game, or at least from my memory of it. Be a bit more careful. And thankfully I saved before coming in. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, come on, stream, you can do it. Oof. Need to be cautious. Also need to actually get these kills since we're close to getting to level 10, and I don't want to try. I don't even want to try the next boss until I'm level 1. You know. I don't want to try the next boss until I'm level 9 at least. If only to help illustrate the point of how BS the next boss is. I at least know on like the versions I've played, the first boss that I fought, I remember quite clearly never having trouble with before. But this next one is a really rude one. Everything okay? Sorry, just trying to be a bit cautious. Also, probably worth mentioning, I probably won't be streaming on Wednesday. It's going to be really up in the air. I'm having my COVID booster shot tomorrow. So it's entirely possible I will not be in any condition to stream on Wednesday. Oof. No wonder. I just cuts all damage in half. Hmm. Oh, there's the silver harmonica. Oh, sweet. We're just gonna bounce then. Yeah. That was probably... I'm pretty sure that's the last thing I needed to get the silver sword. It's not really hidden behind too much stuff. It's just... Basically, you need to talk to a Rhoda tree and they'll tell you to search beneath their roots. But with silver harmonica, it should be able to raise them from whatever groggy slumber they're in. I'm just healing up a bit. Okay, now to run down to Minea, then go bug the Rhoda trees. Assuming I'm not time locked until after the mines. I'm pretty sure I'm not, but it is a possibility, I can't deny it. Like I've said, first time playing this version of Ys 1, and it's been years since I've played Ys 1 and 2 in general, so... Here's hopefully this is correct. Okay, that also bumped me up to level 9. Thank you, Quest EXP. I think the first one I want to check is the tree south of the village. I don't actually know which one is the important one to check. So I'm just gonna go here and cross my fingers. Stream. I hope the stream's not being too choppy or bad. There we go. There we go. Now we're good to go. I mean, I'm still not level 10, and I believe I need to be level 10 for the next Ikon boss, but at least I'm fully equipped now. That's something. I'm gonna go swing by the other Rhoda tree too, just to see if it has anything useful to say. I don't think that the other one is important at all, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, these just reminiscences. Okay, now to go into the mines for reals. Silver Sword, this is all gonna be pretty easy enough to get through, thankfully. It's definitely a very clear difference from how my first trying to run in here and grab stuff went. Oh yeah. The level plus Silver Sword are making a huge difference. Is it right down there? Dun 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 dun. Might as well let myself recover since a deadly place is deadly. It's also not, it also wouldn't be too bad to level grind to level 10 here. Ys 1 is very much a game that when it has a proper level cap for it, it expects you to hit that level cap way before you get to the end of the game. Because don't let the sheer fact that we're possibly hitting the level cap soon trick you. Ys 1 is a short game, but there's still like maybe getting to the, like after the mines, I think is like maybe the halfway point, if that. Here. Oh, well, that's good. Well, you're saying still want to recover inside of dungeons. Would hate to go into the second half of the game without that. I'm still looking for the stairs down because I'm kind of lost. I lost the wrong word. Oh, this is it. Whoa. Rude enemy is rude. And I hadn't saved in a while, damn. Oh, I'll just hang here. Go up here. Grab the heal ring. Get out of the bottom, go. Okay, I'm at least somewhat decent at mentally mapping dungeons, thankfully. Probably half the reason I can do as decent as I can with without the tracker map and probably I can do as decent as I can without the tracker and Link to the Past randomizer. Yeah, let's see, it was right around here, right here. There it is. Healing because I need to heal. And then I'll save, so that way I'm saved at full health. Although we'll say, if I do end up feeling like I'm streaming Wednesday, it'll probably end up being Link to the Past randomizer. Like I've said before, I've kind of gotten bit by a bug to do more and try to actively improve on that. Plus, if I'm feeling at least well enough to stream, it's probably best to go with something I'm familiar enough with that I can do rather, without too much stress. But we'll see. It's all dependent on how things are. Let's go. Do. Ooh, mutual kill. Myself just a little bit healed up. Well, if it's a replacement heal potion down there, all the more reason just use this. Okay, there it is. I should definitely grind out some levels, though. I should definitely grind out that final level, but... Probably good to just show it off what it's like at level 9. Because yeah, at this point, they kind of expect you to be at the level cap. Especially with how much experience you were getting here. It wouldn't even actually take too long to grind it out here if I really wanted to do it right now quick. But I'll at least throw a try at the boss without it, just to show him off. Not that level 10 will make it any easier. I remember the bat being the worst. Look at this. The absolute worst. Doesn't even feels like it's a kind of different kind of worse this time, but still. How many of these guys are going to kill? I'm at 68, 78. So it's 500 per kill of them. Okay. That's not too bad. But yeah, you saw just how much that boss did to me. It's, yeah. At this point, they expect you to be at the level cap. And woe be to you if you're not there. So, just please bear with me for a second. At least this is easy enough to do. The nice thing, I guess, when you straight up are expecting and want the player to hit the max level is you make it so it's not a giant pain to do, at least. Jesus Christ, why is this? There we go. Level cap. Level cap reached. I think I'm also at the gold cap too. Not that there's any more use for gold. Why do you think I'm saying Louisville? What? I said leveling. This probably just... Jeez. Like, you silly... I'll try the boss fight a bit with the double damage. Yeah. Should have used the shield ring, I guess. Come on! Turn... Come on. There we go. Ugh. What? The worst. At least it's at least this boss is just consistently the worst. Course, and I just was not fast enough because he's only vulnerable for like 2 seconds. Alright, also swap the shield ring. That should at least help me deal with the chip damage. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Actually transform, become vulnerable again, please. I will admit, you being in this split in these bad forms is impossible to deal with, and you would win the fight if you just never transformed back, but still. Just why would the boss not simply just remain invulnerable the entire fight, right? Sorry, this is going to be a lot of me complaining. I know some people list Dark Fact as their most hated boss in this game, but for me it's just this fat guy. This attempt's probably already failed, but yeah. No, not close enough. Damn it! Of course, I'm only allowed to get a single hit. Okay. Okay. I've only got like... I've only got to hit it like what? 15 more times? I'm at least keeping my HP, at least keeping it competitive, at least from where its HP is versus mine, so... If I can get some hits in with taking minimal damage, I should have it this time. Unless I fuck, well, you know, fuck up majorly. Oh. Looks like we've got it. I say, tempting fate itself. Yeah, tempting fate itself. Ooh, that's a good way to die. Ooh, boy. Are you gonna... No? Just gonna stay invulnerable? Ooh. I'm like 2 hits away from dying myself. Lost like 4 hits. 1 hit away from dying. Yeah, that was just that was just not a good position to be in. You know, talking about that one, maybe I should give the Power Ring attempt another try. I say for this run gets utterly destroyed, and it's like, why did I think that was even worth doing? But again, it could be the rings don't even affect bosses. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Dang it. Yeah, I don't think the rings even affect bosses. What? Ugh. Came in too soon and the game punished me for it. What? That absolutely should have been a head. So yeah, it really doesn't matter what ring I have equipped. Okay, 1 hit. Sure hope. Dang it. Good so far. I sure hope my stream isn't completely shitting the bed for you. For anyone watching. Dang it. As long as I can keep our HP totals competitive, it'll work out. It would be nice if stream didn't completely shit the bed though for this. Sorry about that. If it's all really getting real shitty. start. There we go. Jeez, I'm having like an actual good attempt again, and it's looks like it's just completely shitting the bed. I'm sorry. I guess it's any consolation. This is probably going to be a failed run, but... yeah, this is going to be a failed run. Ah, come on. I guess the worst thing is this boss fight is kind of like boring, since it's just run around and hope you get and hope the boss decides to stop being invulnerable. I guess that's one really nice thing to say about Ys 2 is Ys 2 is much better boss design in general. Since they decided, oh, you know, Evolved combat on its own doesn't lend itself well to good bosses. Yeah. Maybe I should just call it good here. The stream's gonna be in complete... What? Not that. Sorry. What? No. What? Oh my god. If I click on anything, you go crazy? Sorry. Okay. Well, okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to look over at other windows, but Ys 1 does not like me doing that, I guess. I'm gonna give it a few more attempts, and then if this doesn't work out, I'll call it good. I don't want to take that damage. A hit in. Please become vulnerable. Thank you. Do this. Come on. not want to take a hit. Make yourself vulnerable already. Jeez. Come on, there we go. That window of just how far you're allowed to be from the boss is kind of annoying. It's too far for me. I'm just trying to not. Trying to stay out of range of the bats. Okay. But we're entering this. So far, so good though. Only like 3 hits away from killing the boss. Damn it. Sorry, I know it sounds like I'm in pain, but it's just I really do dislike this boss. I've been dreading it for a reason. I've been dreading it for a reason. Come on, just make yourself vulnerable so I can actually hit you. I don't. The worst thing is like every attempt's like taking multiple minutes, and it's more just because the boss is invulnerable for most of the battle anyways. I guess what I'm trying to say is East 1 just really doesn't have the best boss design. East 2 is like way better in that regard. If only because they decided to go, okay, we're gonna make it so it's like a shoot 'em up, well, shoot 'em up. And it actually just works out a lot better. Because this is like, well, we don't want you to burn through the boss too fast, but we want to... It's like, And it's not like the rings even provide any kind of like... Yeah, I've just been complaining about it for like the past 10 minutes or so. I've had 2 runs already come within almost into like the boss me having one hit left, and then I died. So, you know, about the usual you'd expect. All it's really got me doing is thinking about just how much better the bosses in East 2 are to fight. Yeah, only like 10 minutes, maybe 15-ish at most. I kept getting sidetracked because just doing other things. Possibly from a subconscious desire to avoid fighting this boss. I also hope this stream isn't being too choppy or anything. OBS is giving me a lot of red warning lights, and it's been doing that for like a while. Please become vulnerable. This is another dead run. And didn't even get that hit. Yeah. I didn't even get that hit just to kill me. If I'd hit both of those, it possibly would have been dead. Okay, I actually got that hit. It's like one of those like subtle, great things about the TurboGrafx 2D version is you can continue to level up beyond what the level cap would be in East 1, so that gives you an out for some of this stuff. One nice thing about this boss is just gets me thinking about how much I look forward to these two bosses at least. This, if I can avoid taking too much more damage, this might be the run. Come on. Almost there. Like 2 to 3 more hits now. Please become vulnerable. Thank you. There we go. Ah. Man, how weird. Why there be a rocket solid? Oh my, let it be the door or something. Yeah, either way. Okay. That's this. I'm pretty sure I got everything I need from in here. And I think I can just warp out of here? Rude. Okay. Anyways, with that boss dead, I'm like halfway through East 1, and I think I'm gonna call the stream good here. Thanks for coming to watch. Like Evan said earlier, I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming Wednesday since I'm getting my COVID booster shot tomorrow, so I don't know if I'm gonna be in any condition to stream on Wednesday. If I am, I'll probably just be lazy and just do a Link to the Past seed. Beyond that, yeah, beyond that, I think I'm... Oh, I know exactly right. Anyways, thanks for coming to watch. Next time I'm gonna be... If I'm streaming... Yeah. No. No, bad. 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 East 1. Anyways, yeah, like I said, thanks for the watch. Next stream might be Wednesday at 4 o'clock Eastern. We'll see. If I don't stream, I don't stream. Don't worry about it. But after that, it's gonna be. But either way, I'll be back Friday with more East 1 and Saturday with Azure Dreams. My usual time. I have it in schedule. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for the watch. I'm gonna be rating OMG Floofy. She's doing something for the past, so why not? Anyways, yep. Thanks for coming to watch. Take care. Drop a follow if you like what you saw. Hopefully I'll see you all again. See you all again later. Take care.